Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Welcome in. Derolo, congrats on first. Enjoy the points. Bases, should I start using... No, you should get a Lark bottle because they're self-cleaning. And Kaizen, welcome in. How are you doing today? Day 3 of the con. How was it? Alright. Dive into some Hoyo today, guys. Genshin specifically, although we will do my dailies and the other ones first. Before diving into the Monstadt event, at least. There was a bus. The con staff's... Wait, what happened? I've been seeing other posts on Facebook about people saying like, "Oh no, like it's on the Fire Emblem groups, like, oh no, I couldn't get you know, Laura's or Matt's signatures or whatever because apparently it's pre-orders only." Which I remember you're like, "Oh, you know, Kaizen was talking about that." And then base, how far did you get in the Archon quests? Did I already do the one for this cycle? No. Or I did, I mean. What was I doing this thing?
Come on out. Right now.
Oh wait, I have to put these in first. Duh.
Show them. Right here.
Bum, bum. Wait, so what was the bust about it? Charlotte, welcome in. How are you doing today? Sit in line for 4 hours. So Nice can get an autograph that we paid for in advance. Seth said they were closing soon, and while he was away at photo op. Oh, wait, they're closing soon while he was away at photo op, and we should leave and would get refunds from customer support. And after waiting in line with customer support, we were told they aren't authorized to. What? I'll keep pushing on that one then, because did you happen to get the person's name who said they were closing and that you should leave? Like, that's one of those situations you need to get their name, find out who it was. Is day 3 the last day, or is there one more? Heart attack over the baseball game. Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Check face summons. Ooh, let's see what you got. I did manage to get all 3 of the ones that we were hoping for yesterday. We were very clutch with the Dorothea. Let's see what Will pulled here. Free polls. Polls? You mean polls? But congrats on the Erica Makaya. Oh, you got young Lara Shaw too. Nice. I don't know if she's as useful as she used to be. She used to be really good. I'll still use her.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days.
All they did was give us an email and complain about how they were going to need drinks tonight after dealing with people like us. they're still like they were still work for the convention, and the convention made a transaction with you that you paid for, and then they were the ones who basically prevented that. So the convention owes you money or an autograph or whatever.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives.
So they need to
chronicled
know
in but
that
a few short lines. Their
that
stories
person
really
is
make for
now
terribly
responsible
dull reading.
for their theft until it's rectified. Otherwise, it's a lawsuit. That's a pretty easy lawsuit, probably. But yeah, it's Great Britain versus USA, and the team I'm guessing that's backing is down 5-1. Dorolo, welcome in. How's it going? All right, real quick. Let's actually let me see if I have any standard polls. Nope. All right, let me do the dailies and the other ones real fast first. And by real fast, I mean it's gonna take like 10 minutes or more. Let's get these out of the way because I hear we've done the story event, the event story I should say for the Monstadt event already. We're gonna do the mini games today, but I hear the drink mixing one, if I'm remembering correctly, is very like has its own story and is very long. So we're prepared to go late to the night if we need to. Other guys, don't forget, set your clocks forward. Even you, Kaizen, because you're in the continental U.S. right now. We're just going to issue a charge back with a bank if they refuse over email. I guess that you could do it too. It's not Alex's fault. The people running the con. Yeah. So it's the con's fault. I'm not saying sue Alex. I'm saying sue the con, if it had to come to that. But usually threatening to do so will be like, oh, okay, we'll give you your money. Let's try in turn for supporting a professional sports team. Oh. Apparently rooting means something I won't and can't say here. What is they cheering for? But even then, if you say rooting for, I know what you mean. Because here we're in America. Though I do know some Australian terms. Just because I have friends that are Australian. Yeah, my voice isn't 100%, guys, but it's way better. Like, if I had to describe, like, on a percentage scale, like, today I feel like I'm, like, 80%. Yesterday, it felt like 30%. Oops, red. It's glowing red. Oh, man. That's not what I want. I wanted the polychromes. I was about to say Prima Gems. They're all Prima Gems. What's the point of even doing this anymore? We can't use the cloud coins for anything. What is the point? We're close to the free pool there. There's another free mates. So we're a professional horse team. Just gonna give my niece $50 to spend at Artist Alley tomorrow, since that's how much she spent on the autograph she did. Yeah, that's unfortunate though. I'm sure they will. Sparkle, welcome in. Guys, Sparkle was streaming on TikTok earlier, so make sure you guys go follow. Destiny, welcome in. Cosmetics, you buy cosmetics for Belle. I bought almost all of them. Actually, I think I bought all of them. Like, can you use them anywhere besides here? Because right now, there's literally just 2 cosmetics left that we have to get. Actually, that's the gold ones. It's not even the cloud ones. these. Yeah, those are the Omni coins. The Cloud Crest. What do we use these for? Wasting 160 pulls. I got in May in HI 3rd. Nice. Claim. 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 Frustrated the whole thing, so I fell back on my #1 coping mechanism. Uh-oh. How much did you spend on gacha?
I'm here.
Gambling, so I have surrendered now. No. I was joking, but I knew it was gonna be true.
My loyalty. Heading out for inspiration.
Did I did, okay. So right now we're gonna focus on leveling up Arya. Not that we have much to work with there. Bro, I lost the 50-50 and went to hard. Oh no, not again. Destiny hits hard RP way more than anyone I know. Gonna have to wake up at stupid early to watch the Australia-Japan game tomorrow. It's at 5 o'clock my time. Are you accounting for the time change? The daylight savings? Any who lurking? $96. Ending stream wasn't intentional. Maybe start another one. Okay. Yeah, I thought that was kind of abrupt there. Because I think you were about to show us the notebook and the artwork. And then it just like ended. I was up to say like I was about to compliment it, and then like the stream just like ended suddenly. But hope your weekend's going well, Sparkle. Look at the time it said in the MLB app. Okay. Just keep in mind, yeah, assuming you're using like an alarm on your like smartphone or something like that, it should adjust for you. But just keep in mind you're gonna be waking up 1 hour earlier than your body probably thought it would be. Same time for the game on Monday against Korea. Groceries? Oh yeah, I don't have groceries today.
My blade is already sheathed.
Hold on. Alright, it's looking real bad for Great Britain. They're down 8-1. Oof. So I find Alice more fun than Miyabi. Probably not the popular opinion, though. I haven't used Alice as much. I still like using Miyabi. She doesn't hit as hard as, like, against enemies now as she used to. I don't have time to go back and unpause the live within 5 minutes. Yeah. No, yeah. Hold on. Let's see. I agree. Final is now the only Crisis Air I don't have. Yeah, I'm missing. Okay, actually, when we go do my Startle days, let's talk about some of the characters that I'm missing that I need to start deciding. Am I gonna prioritize pulling for them on reruns? Now, some of them reran recently, so we won't have to worry about pulling for them anytime soon. But we gotta start prioritizing because there's actually a lot based on some of the teams I have. Let's see. Yeah. Kaizen got Saridra because they decided to pull. Kind of funny, honestly. I got Saridra early. Yeah, when I was at a con. Oh, you were doing the pulls at the con?
It's over. Watch out.
Yeah, part of the reason I also still like this team, even though Miyabi probably doesn't hit as hard on like newer enemies as she used to on like the best enemies in the game, is that almost every like major fight I'm in is either weak to Miyabi directly or Yanagi. So one or the other they're usually weak to. Big Juicy Nut, welcome in. Nice haircut. Oh, I mean, I haven't got my haircut in like, when was the last time I got my haircut? 3 months ago. So I've just been combing it differently. That's all. Cause like it's to the point where it's like long enough that I can't comb it the way I used to, but it's not long enough where I can like do much with it. So I'm just like, all right, well, let's make this work for now. King of Ages are. Is there any chance of Robin? Oh yeah. Everyone's gonna rerun eventually, but as for whether or not they run soon, I don't. When was the last rerun? I can check in a second if you guys want. I gotta put in my ZZZ pulls anyway. With Alice, she just feels so much more stylish. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can look it up there too. Oh, we don't have enough. And now I'm out of the battery. Free poll, let's go, chat. How much is our pity? Pity should be... Oh, that doesn't match. What? Oh, wrong banner. Yep, there we go. So we have 33 pity. Here we go. Common rerun would probably be whenever they bring back follow-up characters, maybe alongside a Stoneheart. 34. Yeah, when was their... Did you happen to check when their last rerun was? Because I think it's fair to say that they're due. I feel like it's been a while, but I don't know off the top of my head. All right, 32 plus 3.0. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that feels like they're due. So they're probably rerunning soonish then. Especially now that they keep doing these triple banners. You know what I mean? We're at 80. Which is trend line.
I'll show you my real.
It's our.
Is that my cue?
Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Okay. Robin as an attack buffer and meant for follow-up teams. In 3.0, the best team was HP scaling and nobody did follow-ups. So no real reason to rerun her meta-wise. So I meant in 3.x. Yeah, but the fact, though, that there are still those teams means that... And then the fact that it's been a year means that she probably gets rerun soon. Especially now since they are doing these triple banners so often now. I feel like they're going to bring her back sooner rather than later now. Now, keep in mind, whatever banners run in 4.1 are going to run shorter than all the other banners. Unless they just decide, hey, let's just make everything for the entire patch. Like, are we even sure there's going to be a Phase 2? I would assume there still is a Phase 2. They're just shortening it so that 4.2 starts on time. Oop. Someone messaging here. Oh, let's see. Sparkle wants to swap Aventurine with Castris. Yeah, I can. I think you're the only one that uses my characters anyway. At the moment, at least. How do I do that? I think it's here. Confirm. Alright. Same reason they wouldn't do stuff like run Face Shower Topaz. Again, if they all work well together, they could be just put on a triple banner together and then they'll be like, alright, we did it. And then onto the other stuff. Onto Elation. Okay, so now that I have Sparksy and Surge, I don't have a team for Sparksy yet, really. I was reorganizing my team lineups. So I got my DOT team here. My exploration team is just like Face Shao, Fine on all that. I'm not going to actually use it for a battle team. The Castris team, the follow-up attack, you know, with Topaz, Robin, Face Shao, Aventurine. Fine on actually works now. Because we have like Suridra on there. I think I still need to work on building up Danheng a bit more properly, but Herta team with an Axa. Acheron, I think on this team we were waiting for, well, Acheron, Eidolons, and Cypher. I think that's what I was... So yeah, on my list here... Okay, chat. Let me put this list in chat so you guys can refer to it. And then you guys tell me... And let me put them in like parentheses as to like, okay, these two are for... Like these are 2 or 3 are for the same team or whatever. Anyway. Oh wait, no, not Cypher, not Cypher. Or was it Cypher? No. Or was it? I don't even know. Hold on. Or was it Jiao Cho? It was Jiao Cho. Sorry, my phone died. Welcome back. I was asking, well, one I was saying, no, you should get a Lark bottle because it's self-cleaning. And then second, I was asking how far you got in the Archon quest. Was it Jiao Cho for the Archon team? I can't even remember anymore. I'll look it up later. Here, let me put the list that I was looking at. I was like, oh, I kind of need these characters for these teams. Cypher, Sir Acheron, and follow-up teams. Okay, so maybe it's that then. I don't know. Who was Zhao Cho for? I put him down though. Let's see. Fugue, the Dahlia, and Link Shaw. That was for the Firefly team, but then I would also need Firefly Eidolons. Replace Foxman for E2 Acheron. That okay. All right. Anyway, let me put the list in the chat though, so you guys have the list I'm looking at here, and then let me know which ones you guys think I should, which teams and characters for those teams I should prioritize. I think at this point it's like a 99% chance I choose Sparkle as my freebie. By the way, because it looks like Sparksy wants Yao Guang and Sparkle, and Dun Hung. Let's see. Foxfan's only for Acheron. Got it. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't get Robin then. Oh, okay. So what team were you wanting to use them for? And if you have the whole team already, and you want to use that team, like I use the follow-up attack team, like Topaz, Robin, Aventurine, Fei Xiao, not as often as I used to, but they're probably still in my top 5 most used teams out of these like teams. It's like a dozen here, but I don't really like. Again, I don't have a team proper team for Sparksy yet, nor Archer. I think Archer and Sparksy actually kind of want the same teams, for different reasons, which is odd. Saber here, yeah. So for Firefly, I mean this team can work, but I still want we would still need to get Firefly to E2, but ideally we would then also want Fugue, the Dahlia, and Ling Sha. Sparkle and Yao Guang were for the Sparksy team. And then, yeah, I forgot who. Ho-Ho is just works for a number of teams as well. They could probably replace Aventurine on the Acheron team anyway. You're missing most of break, so unless you really want to play Fire, I guess I really okay. Here's the thing. I really want to play. I want to use Firefly because one, they're a cool character, right? They're a really cool character. Second, I'm going through was it Pure Fiction, and I'm looking at the boss weaknesses, and I don't have a lot of fire characters. Like I have Topaz, I have Galgar, and I have Firefly, and well, Sparksy once I can have a team there, but like I don't have a lot of fire elements, so like Firefly would be the best option there. And I think more of that team is actually also fire, right? But yeah, so that's why I'm debating. Like, okay, should I focus? Oh, I mean, okay, we also just missed that all those banners, like Firefly, the Dahlia, Fugue, Ling Sha. They all just reran. So even if I wanted to get them all, it would probably be a while again. So like we can table that for now because they're not going to rerun for a while. So we can focus on the others. But then I have to decide: do we want to get Zhao Cho? Do we want to get Huo and Cypher? Yeah, I want Cypher actually. No, yeah, Cypher's a must get. But Huo would be another good sustainer. For Pure Fiction, you should use Himiko. Oh yeah, I don't have a Himiko team. What's a good Himiko team then? But anyway, okay. Let's talk about this while I do my dailies here. So yeah, there's a 99% chance I get this. I get my my free character as a Sparkle. Any objections from chat? Because we were thinking about Jingliu, Sparkle, or no, it was basically between those two. The other ones I don't have are Jingyuan and Dun Hong, but I didn't really want either of those. I don't know what teams those will go on. Don't have a follow-up attack, but there's a team. Okay, so what team were you thinking? I mean, we could go for the E1 on the Acheron, but I have Sparksy now, and they kind of want Sparkle. Actually, now that's probably the big decision now for me. Do I want Sparkle E0 or do I want Acheron E1? Because I would need E2 anyway. Himiko can run with Break or with Herta if enemies are Ice Weak. Okay, so Break. So replace Firefly on that team with Himiko. Or you said run them with Herta. Darkrai, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, so that's my choice now on this one. It's either Sparkle or Acheron E1. But again, that doesn't get us to E2, which is would be ideal for them. So I think Sparkle would be more useful in the short term. Doing well. Oh, happy birthday! Doing anything fun to celebrate, or did you do that already? Because I guess it's evening already. Well, it's still only like, it's not that late, I guess. Maybe I'm just old now and like, oh, it's time to get comfy at home. Guys, let's get some birthday greetings for Darth Darkrai in the chat. I got a free wait. I'm guessing that's a free. Got a free Pokemon figure. What'd you get? Actually, I think I did my dailies already. No, I guess I didn't. Clearly. I thought I did it this morning, but that's okay. Let's do this. We'll use Cleo's Aglaya. Oh, got a few Pokemon for you. Okay. Shiny Lucario. Ceruledge. Oh, that would be a cool one. And Chanpao. Shiny Lucario is yellow, right?
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Ooh. And
Adorned in splendor. Stars shine for the heroes.
probably heal somewhere.
We can do anything.
I have a shiny Rayquaza figure coming soon too. How big are these figures? Just out of curiosity.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies shall be revealed.
And when we finish these finish these dailies, we'll see if we can do some polls for
Like a wisp of silk.
Yao Guang.
Sorry.
Yeah, we need to just. Can I like heal somewhere? Okay, you play Genshin today? The smaller, you prefer the small figures? To do my dailies and stuff? You should be doing dailies daily. No one else would agree, but Jingliu, Blade, Robin, and Lacha. Okay, I'm missing like 3 of those characters. Oh wait, no, I am missing 3 of those characters. Yeah, I only have Robin on that team. Kept taking breaks because I'm like sad and I feel bad for what happened. Oh, just you wait till the rest of Inazuma. So why I can't stand up for myself? I beat myself up for doing it. Hold on, am I healed yet? I am healed. Okay. What about Leeway? So something that happened at school. In a year, you're not gonna remember any of it. Oh yeah, Blade. I don't think I have Blade. I can check, but I don't think I do. They're not standard, right?
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
If I do have them, I don't use them. Something happened before the concert. Stood up for myself and I feel bad. Pum, pum, pum. Time for today, so may dip soon. Okay, no worries, cousin. Yeah, if you need a rest. Was today the last day, or is tomorrow the last day? So I would imagine they go through the weekend. Oh, they're a lost character now? Okay. Then I probably do have them. Because the only one I don't have then is Fu Xuan. Is that her name? Fu Xuan? Tomorrow's last day, gotcha.
We can do anything.
The clarinet at 11:09. Tomorrow's a short day. No, that makes sense. Yeah, most cons usually on like the last day. Especially if it's a Sunday or shorter.
Like a wisp of silk.
I know E3, which usually was I want to say it was Tuesday through Thursday. It's always shorter on the last day. Midwest is shorter on the last day. IMAC shorter on the last day. Is TwitchCon? I don't remember what TwitchCon was.
We can do anything. Thus our fates become one.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
At 2:23. So I guess doing the other half hour, Sally. Play cost me my link shot. No! Yeah, I gotta decide it. Well, luckily, again, it sounds like I have plenty of time to decide if I want to go for the Firefly team again. But yeah, I would need Fugue, Dedalia, and Link Sha. Character-wise, Fugue and Link Sha are cool. I didn't really care for the Dahlia.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
See, I remember a lot. Remembering stuff from the last 5 years is not a lot, but okay. But yeah, in 5 years, you're not gonna remember that anymore. As we've written. Oh yeah, I gotta go through the book still, guys. Go for tomorrow's just find something Shion related. Find tail stuff feels impossible.
You can do it.
Serenity is before me.
All lies shall be revealed. Don't blink.
I can tell you something from 8 years, probably. I can tell you something from 8 years, probably. Yeah. But generally, stuff,
Thus our fates
unless it's like
become one.
life-changing,
All lies shall be revealed.
after a while you forget it all, so.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
When you were in first grade. When I was in first grade, I brought Thomas the Tank Engine toys to recess, as well as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I brought my Megazord toy, and I lost the sword. So I'm mad about that. Velvet or Shion. Oh, from Berseria and Arise. Okay.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Keep paying attention because I didn't understand what she was saying. What, they don't do detention in first grade, do they? That's the dumbest thing. Kids don't know what they're doing at that age. Maybe like stay in from like recess or something. A lunch detention? But you're supposed to eat though. They can't take away your lunch. Alright, dailies there done. Let's see if I have any polls. I don't think I do. Oh, I got a few, yeah. Do I have any standards? No, right? No. Alright, looks like we have 6 polls. Yes? Yeah. What's our pity? 14. This will take me up to 20. Chat, can we get some Lilith emotes, please? We're hoping, not for Sparkle, or Sparksy. We're hoping for Yao Guang. And if we get Yao Guang, we'll try for Rappa. Can we get some Lilith emotes in the chat, please, for Yao Guang? We're at 14 pity on a 50-50. They're gonna learn how to speak English. Alright, guys. Can we get some Lilith emotes in the chats for Yaguang? And then we're going on to Genshin. Lilith emotes in the chat, please. Please, please, please. About MH Stories 3 via rule breaking because pre-order bonus allows exceptions. Fair. These days on pre-order bonus, I mean, I still if there's something nice, I'll try and get it anyway. But generally speaking, like if I have to choose between pre-order bonuses, one I'll pick the nice one. But whenever I go for pre-order bonus, I'm almost thinking too, like, all right, is this just gonna sit on my shelf, or what? Because when it comes to remembrance characters, I probably won't get Cyrene. I mostly got them not necessarily for the teams, although they do work well for the teams I have. I mostly got them just because they were a significant character, apparently. Because, like, again, HI3 XBs have no significance to me. I don't know anything about those. But apparently because of that, she's significant or something. I don't know. It's a special costume that looks nice. Oh, okay, so like a in-game bonus. Oh, that's cool. All right, can we get some? Oh, thank you, Kaizen. Here we go, guys. We're going to try and get Yao Guang. 6 pulls. Maybe 7 if we get a 4-star. Here we go. More English then. Nothing on that pull. I grew up with my dad's side of the family, but I grew up with my mom, so it's like Arabic. If you want to remember its team, Aglaya is really the only skippable one. Until that's a Cleo. Too much high investment. Fair. Number 2. Or 16, really. This is my self-cleaning water bottle, guys. Highly recommend Lark water bottles. 17. You said it's 0.6%, right? All right. 18. Come on, come on, come on. Use that badge. This doesn't work for Remembrance only team. Blood oranges. Ew. What? They're not even giving me purple. And 20. Man. Blood oranges are so sweet. Is it like blood or something? Or like what? Alright. Alright, so yeah, I guess we still haven't decided yet, because it's either between Sparkle or E1 Acheron. Red instead of orange. Have you had a blood? No. I don't eat blood. Alright, how many pulls do I have, by the way? 0 now? Are we back to 0? Great. How many do I have before the polls? 6? I had 6. Alright. Genshin time. Search up blood oranges. I've had mangoes. mean, I'm planning on doing full on remembrance.
This rain keeps up. My fur will be dripping wet.
Well, according to Kaizen, it sounds like you would probably need Saridra at some point. You probably wouldn't need them, but like, it probably eventually. Oh, not doing full on remembrance. Gotcha. Okay, then yeah, you probably don't need them then. Heart is ready. All right, Hamburg, have a good. Somebody, can we get a shout out for them? If Kaizen's still here or any other mods are here. Sometimes we pops in. Sometimes other mods like to lurk in the chat. Yeah, I mean Cyrene. There's so many Amphoreus characters whose names are like similar, like Cyrene, Saridra. I guess Cypher kind of, and then you have Hycelins and Hyacinth. I was like, whenever we're playing through Amphoreus, I kept mixing up names. Thank you, Kaizen. Let me at
Defensive mode
Knuckle
engaged.
Duckle.
By royal decree, absorption test. Stand clear. Three moons converge.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Oz, reveal thyself. Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum bum bum. Bum bum. Serene, Saridra, Cypher, Castris, Kaglaya. I made that same joke in one of So streams. I mean, you're not wrong. They're all the same.
Insulation chamber deployed.
By royal decree. Stand clear. A new moon rises.
Preparing for dust up.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308. Oz, reveal thyself. Surge.
Bum 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 bum. I'm sure this one was supposed to be like Durin and Flint's or something. I don't know, but I don't know how to use these characters, but we'll figure it out.
Hurry up, Grassa. Hero incoming. Oof. Heads up.
Try and stop me!
Faster. Step aside.
Stop right there!
Night night. All right, have a good one, Kaizen. Get some rest. Final day. Oh, Artist Alley goes well. Feel a bit better. That's good. Enjoy gambling. Well, it's more the drink mixing thing. We're going to be mixing drinks today. Ba-dum-bum-bum. It's just Luke. I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
Strike a pose! Unleash! Manifest! Surge! Unleash! Merciless! Another star goes out!
Let's go gambling.
Say cheese! Breaking news! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! By ordinance divine! Oh! Fearless! Into the void!
Now that I did, it's hard.
Hold that pose! Hard-hitting exclusive! Strike a pose! Manifest!
Bum 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 bum. Now that I did, I feel mean. Why you gotta be so mean? I think it's a Taylor Swift song.
Time to play the game!
It is. Hey, Dragon, welcome in. How are you doing today? You just got here, right? I'm not crazy right now.
Stand clear!
Did the wrong one.
Cleanup sequence.
Wing, wings converge.
Ultimatum protocol.
Wings of darkness. Animal test 6308.
Dragon, have you finished the Monstadt event? Because I hear the drink mixing one has its own story and it's also very long. Didn't just get here, but that was my first. Okay. That's what I meant.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete.
Oh, you haven't yet? Okay. Because I was in Pika Court's stream, kind of just lurking, because they were streaming the entire the time I was at work on Friday. Was it Friday? It was Friday. At least I think it was Friday. It was either Friday or Thursday. And they were commenting on how the drink mixing story was longer than the main event story. But they were also, like, talking with chat and
This realm
doing
is
random stuff, so I'm sure they
beginning
got
to
a little bit
thrive.
delayed on that, but it still seemed like they were sure it was longer than the event story. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Remember, you're gonna get one less hour of sleep tonight. We're all losing an hour of sleep.
If you ever have any questions about...
Can't get this off my mind. Gotta get you into my life. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. I'm gonna assume Robin is next updates. They could be. They could be. Keep in mind though, 4.1 is shorter. Normally patches are 6 weeks long. 4.1 is only 4 weeks, so it's 2 and 2 instead of 3 and 3. Because 3.8 delayed 4.0, and then they want to start 4.2 on time, so they're shortening 4.1. I don't think they're changing anything. I think they're just shortening the patch in terms of the length and duration. But yeah, basically go set your clarinet, or not clarinets. Go set your clocks forward and your clarinet, because why not? All right. Let's go into the Echoes of Memory now. See if we can get some pulls here. We're actually starting to fall a little behind trend line. A little bit, not too much, but. Is it this one? Wait, no, these are all the... Oh, this is all just one event. Never mind. Or one of the mini events. Alright, so Starfell Lake discrepancies found. 1, apparently. So we need to find 4. So remember, still picture the moment your journey... Didn't we find 2? The bombs in the tree and then the statue? Let me check something real quick. Can I like video record in case there's like story stuff? Oh yeah, we put in space. Should I just record now just in case? 2, 1. Alright. Enter the bubble world. Oh, I have to equip the camera. That's right, this game doesn't have smartphones like the other ones do. Everyone's got a camera on their phone already. Alice's magic bubble. Some things different from the real world. Use the spotter camera to document these discrepancies and assist Nicole with the debugging process to obtain the corresponding rewards. Discrepancies that you found are saved in the discrepancy log on the left for easy reference. When players fail to find new discrepancies for some time, more clues will appear in the discrepancy log. So they give you the answers. Which ones have we found? The statue of 7. So what about the Oh, that's earlier, so it's not even part of it. Is this one? Choo-choo cart.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Monstadt.
An express line right to the best.
Yeah, because the
fish
cart that was here
blasting
before.
spot.
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
The cart that was here before had one with wheels. Lana Bird, welcome in. Got myself Saridra. Oh, congrats. Yeah, we got Saridra. And then we got Sparksy, but only after losing to... Who did we get? I forgot who we got. Oh, you got Varka. I can't pull for Varka. I can't risk it. This is new. Because I have a 75-25, so we're gonna save that for a Scoffier. And then if we somehow lose on that, then we're gonna save the 100-0 for probably Llama. Although Llama, I mean, they could be next patch. They could also be, was it 6.6 maybe? Can I take a picture? Why is it not letting me? It's not letting me take a picture. What is happening? L, B, and B. Are we just not allowed to? It's not letting me do it. Why can't I? No, I want to... Or maybe it only works if you're definitely in range. Anyone know when is the next special program? So there should be one this Friday. Oh, hey, buddy. That's not supposed to be here. There should be one this Friday, but it's supposed to be... See, the camera's not working, guys. Why is this... Alright, we're gonna... Let me take photos whenever... Yeah, mine was just not working.
Take me up.
That was weird. Let's try that again. But yeah, there should be a special program. But the thing is, both Star Rail and ZZZ should have theirs this Friday. Now, obviously, that's not going to happen. Okay, it's still not letting me. What the heck is going on here? It, like, after the cart, it didn't work anymore. Okay, X is working. Oh, there we go. It's working now. Let's go back to let's do this one here. Is it still working? Okay, maybe leaving and coming back in helps. Now we got Anaxa, Branya, Suridra, and Lacha for my second team. Glide, Dunhung, PT, RMC, and Serini. I see what's so familiar. No dialogue from Paimon. But yeah, there's supposed to be a special program for both Star Rail and ZZZ because their next patches, they're both of them have a patch coming out the week of March 24th. So it's supposed to be 2 Fridays before. The problem is they're not going to do both of them at the same time. So I'm curious as to which one's going to get bumped. You know what I mean? There's reasons for both. Like Star Rail should happen first because it's a shorter path. If they bump Star Rail to a week later, that means it's going to literally have another special program 3 weeks after, which is weird.
Oh, it's Eula and Cloran?
What's Cloran doing
You're
here?
here in Monstadt?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
Is she actually here
You're
or
quite
no?
an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
It's a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Ah, Hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Actually, yeah, Cloran was our first dual wielder, wasn't she? Having both a gun and a sword. Varka has just 2 swords. Alright. Let me try talking to Razor one more time. I'm gonna assume Lucia for phase 1 rerun. That would suck because I need them and Nagongyu. Child? What about Child? Oh, dual wielding? Does he have 2 swords? Oh, we can't talk to him.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What happened if someone tried to claim this sword?
We fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow, looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Alright, I didn't see anyone else to talk to. Yeah, he has dual weapons? Okay. Same here. Oh, you're going for both Lucia and Nagongyu as well? I think we can head back. No matter where your journey leads, you always find yourself back among the dandelions, listening to the steady ring of an anvil before the city gates. 6 discrepancies. Ba-na-na-na. Are there any other dual wielders in the game that I'm forgetting? So Cloran, Varka, Child.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Monstadt.
There's nothing really different here. He's just not there, that's all. Want all Spook Shack favorites, but Yuzuha's gonna have to wait. Where's Catherine? Speak to Liben.
Hey there, friend.
Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the real Adventurers Guild do without her?
It's true.
Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed for magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, same arrangement as always? Yeah, give me the Prima Gems and reward stuff.
Not today, I'm afraid.
Oh.
The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
Person who does his job is the one who gives me my daily Prima Gems, you know.
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Snatland's little Saurian, and you're here to play. Can I speak to them? No. No one actually keeps animals here, do they? Oh, Amber.
Huh? Weird. Did Monstatters always raise boars around here? Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life. Sorry, what?
Says Bora was the sticky honey roast.
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Wait, it's funny because it's about the fire there I can cook, but the fact that I'm in front of the boar and say cook, that's kind of funny. Well, that's a wide boundary. I'm gonna find the discrepancies. There's not like a lot that I would recognize. I think it's up here, maybe. Oh, this is new. Fatui tent. Wait, don't tell me they're living here now. They're just camping out.
Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait, but there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
See, yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but Your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
True, and it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
I don't know if there's anything else I would recognize being different. I don't come to Monstadt too often anymore. Was this cart always here? I don't even know. Is it the fountain? I don't know. Oh, the bridge into Monstadt. Oh, hey. It's Diona.
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an ectomosaur, too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? They're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure. Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off. So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey! Then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Ace, welcome in. How you doing today? We're doing the Monstadt event. Oh, it's just one big water bird now. Doing good. Just woke up. Ooh. Let's see. Now this is not something to mess with. Where's the kid? I slept in today too, but that's just because I've been sick all week. I'm almost fully recovered, it seems like. I feel a lot better. Like 80 to 90%. Wild Saurian appeared in the middle of Monstadt. I guess that's it in terms of conversations as well. Liben, Diona. All right. Dawn Winery. After traversing the world, you've come to realize that wine and wind share the same horizon. 5 discrepancies. Thing is, I don't remember this place well enough. But I guess we're just looking for weird stuff. Like this. Magic tour group. Can I take it from this angle? Can't believe they're all here. If you have any Pokemon as a pet, what would it be? If you guys know me at all, you know the answer to that.
This place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
This is awesome.
Water droplet.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we can never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello. Is something wrong?
They need to bring back Simulanka. And you know, now that we have
apologies.
Alice,
But the event
that
taking
should be
place at
easy to
Dawn
do to make it
Winery
permanent.
is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Oh.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there! Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done. So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all? Oh, no. Mr. D-Luke was there, too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit. Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulanka. The gang's all here!
Well, summer events, basically. She really put you to work, huh?
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help.
Alright. Having a Meloetta as a pet would probably feel weird considering how humid it is. I don't know. Have you seen the Meloetta episodes from the anime? I think that'd be fine. Boshock, welcome in. Got Bunny Dorothea on your second account. Congrats. Yeah, I got everyone that I wanted on my main. I mean, it took all the way to Spark, but we did. We got all 3. Doral would pick Bulbasaur or Eevee. Calculate something if it's not delayed. Wuwa, HSR, and ZZ gonna have a special program on the same day. If you type an exclamation point Hoyocal, Ace, because Hoyo is basically like clockwork. So they're very easy to predict. Now, because of the delay to Star Rail in 4.0, this has already happened on the previous time. Now, when that happened, I believe who ended up taking priority? I think it was Star Rail. Well, let me check. Yeah, but exclamation point Hoyocal. Type that into the chat to see the calendar. Because they're basically clockwork when it comes to patches, character banners, special programs, even drip marketing. So let's see here. Yeah, so last time, let's see. So Star Rail was supposed to have a special program because, okay, usually special programs are 2 Fridays before the patch. So they were supposed to have their special program on January 30th. However, because ZZZ had a shortened phase, instead of doing their special program when they were supposed to, they delayed it until a week later, which was January 30th. So they gave priority to the ZZZ and then pushed Star Rail back a week. So right now, both of them should have a special program on the 13th. However, if they do what they did last time, I'm guessing ZZZ is going to be this week. Star Rail gets pushed to next week. Tomorrow's daylight savings. Yes, it starts, guys. Unless you're in Hawaii or Arizona, I think. Or parts of Indiana. Black and well, welcome in. Are you winning? I mean, we're at a wine place, so yes. What is this? More Simulanka? Again, with Alice in the game, guys, they should really give us Simulanka again. Someone's catching crystal flies here, huh? Smart move. Can I talk to him? Yep. Dawn Winery.
This thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way.
It's true, there's a
It's
lot.
a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore.
Still waiting for the
Adventurers
Diluc
aren't quite
buff.
so keen on crystal
I'm sure
flies
we'll get
nowadays.
buffs for all the other
Times
Monstadt
they
characters like
are
Diluc
a-changin',
and
eh?
Eula
So it
and
would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
beats me. Got a C5 Diluc. What's my highest Genshin? I think it's Kaching. Kaching C3. Or till C16 with Chi-Chi. I've only gotten C0 Chi-Chi. But yeah, Ace, make sure you check exclamation point Hoyocal if you guys want to type that in the chat. Can someone type that in the chat for everyone? Exclamation point Hoyocal. Oh, hey, friend.
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Can't have made its way here from the desert, can it? Did I just hear Rosaria?
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Monstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Gene and Diluc mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with this tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Can't be too hard to raise, right?
Not happening. The
Elemental Crucible.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much.
You like that event? There's one more. Witch's summer tent. Feels like I can smell the sea again.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kind of nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation. I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Count me in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
For once, I feel the same.
So, like, well, have you finished the this Monstadt event already? Like all of it? So we finished the ones with the echo discrepancies. Alright, joyful welcome. I hear the drink one takes a long time. Alright, let's go left to right, I guess. Favonius Falcon's recon log. Oh, we did 2 of them already, looks like. We haven't done any of these ones. Frostlight, break the ice. Dragon spine? We need 9,500. All right, let's go 9,500. Flight on the mountains. Yep, Dragon's Mine. Running the air over such cold region must be a challenge for Vesper as well, right? It's like Kid Icarus Uprising. Vesper's pushing its limits. Alright, we got a good enough score already. Next challenge. Final drill. Circling Monstadt. Offensive Defense Patrol. Oh, I feel like we're going faster. What is this music? Flying to the left feels so weird. Wait a second, that's not the statue that's supposed to be here. It's broken, right? Down monster on this head sounds really fun. Once Vesper grows stronger, maybe you can carry us that high too. Special conversation with the harmonized spring duo. I think I saw that yesterday, actually. Are you gonna go for any of the other characters, Boshak, or just the one? Cyclone Shield. Gonna go for Spring Thor. Okay. That's like the one that I didn't go for, but after having played the story like chapter and the battles, I feel like they're the strongest one. Like they're so hard to kill. Playing Space Invaders? That's a very good question. So the Nice Falcon can do way more than just scouting. Playing small monsters is no challenge at all. It felt more like Kid Icarus, you know? Okay, now...
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the
Alright, time to mix
classics,
some
we
drinks.
also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel's Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nokrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
It really was a long time ago. When exactly was that? I can barely remember now.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
No rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, This'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
Alright. Well, if you're ready too, then let's get to work.
Alright, we're gonna mix drinks. King of Fry, welcome in. Just yeah, I mean we voted in it, so. Gonna chat over fine drinks. A traveler will serve as a mixologist, mixing drinks according to the guest requests. Meaning to make some adjustments to the drinks to meet your guest needs better. After chatting with the guests, you can gather clues from the conversation and then derive inspiration for mixing the drinks. Sometimes partial clues cannot lead to accurate conclusions. In such case, you can associate this clue with other clues to derive inspiration for mixing a drink or introducing a new topic. After gathering all the inspiration for improved drink recipes, you can create new drinks based on these ideas, completing a customized drink that satisfies the customer. How's it going, King of Cryo?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
It's been a while. It's not right. I should call you Honorary Knight. How have you been? Not quite perfect, but not far off. At the grand plan, I was going to reopen the Furball Fortress, kick off mass production of Dodoko's blow-up errative Bonanza tabletop game. Oh, that's right. The invitation from that showed up and turned everything upside down. Say my former clients, it's a joy and honor to see you. What brings you here? But yeah, how's it going, King of Cryo? Chat over fine drinks. Alright, so we have how many of these? 6. First guest of the night's newly opened drinks stand soon arrives. A familiar shade of rose purple suddenly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening. Lisa? It says librarian, so.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right. Yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Working through the night, shouldn't that be a thing of the past? Thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
What will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just rustle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Lift your spirits. Let's see. A drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Cut into large pieces.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
I guess we have to choose that one. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Monstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. Sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
So caramel sauce. So I should track down the Monstadt Millennial Compendium of Dessert Store, and she seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for the tangier smetana. Is that a notebook? Is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Monstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Monstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Well, she doesn't want that, though. Yeah. Remove the cocoa. And we're outside the city.
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander? You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help.
Uh-oh.
I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Isn't she not supposed to do that anymore? What kind of ingredients have been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leowed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort.
Oh my god.
I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Striking about her life of comfort and routine, she also mentioned an alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. Valberries, another good choice for a drink. Swap the small lamp grass for valberries. Since I switched up the garnish, change the cup too, it'll appeal more novel. I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle you up a new improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Alright. Do not add cocoa. So milk, caramel, Wolfux. Anyone still in chat? I know we're just mixing drinks. Apparently this takes a while though. What time do we start? Probably like 10:30 or so. Get ingredients and pieces of any size.
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin,
Actually, does look really good.
And at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
I might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
Sounds lovely. Make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Okay, I can kind of see why people say this takes a while. Especially if that's the shortest one, if it's the first one. It's a long day. They're a librarian without... oh, they wanted me to use that glass. Alright, well, whatever. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleepiness and making this drink. You skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and the gentle tang. If the goal was peaceful, restful sleep, you proposed the name Slumbering Rose for this drink, a proposal that met Lisa's enthusiastic approval. Sense from another land. Visiting perfumer from Leeway. Oh, is it one from each region? That makes sense.
Good afternoon, traveler.
That's Emily. That's not who I expected, but okay. Wait, is this this is not my first... What? Is this my first time? Non-perfumer in Fontaine's perfumery industry, a skilled forensic cleaner. While the world often romanticizes perfumers, Emily's eyes, whether crafting fragrances or erasing traces, both are essentially no different from precise chemical experiments. This is not the first time I met them, I don't think. She treats bottled scents with rigorous rationality and brings the same disciplined calm to the disorder of a crime scene. Though she prefers to keep a comfortable distance from others, she never holds back her patience or kindness from those who truly wish to open up to her.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Monstadt.
Here on vacation?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Make sure to pull out all the stops. I'll mix you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
She's more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In that case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontainian flavor too. Let's start with Monstadt's take on Lumidoce Twilight.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch. tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right?
Lumideuse.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
This one's probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something more avant-garde.
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Monstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
How's everything been in your perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Monstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Monstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used Valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
Never knew Valberries could have that effect. Guess that means Valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add.
That's a Mondstadt one. Sweetness has a few complications. Might not be a good thing for the human body. Valberries. Perhaps swap them for something else. Should I buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
What'd you use instead?
Windwheel Aster. The various parts of the Windwheel Aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Weather's nice today. So it feels like the start of a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
My sense we're so affected by weather.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
Combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Talk about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. Shake it harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
So do you drink alcohol sometimes? I was worried about you overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Noted. Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Dash a light wine to the base. Finally chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Oh. Think you know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Anything except Valberries.
Here you go. A new and improved, Emily-inspired Lumiduce Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff. It's the floral symbol of Monstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try. In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Monstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
Perfect name from a master of perfume. Elegant and full of style.
Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Monstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored. That's so exciting to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the court of Fontaine.
Bye, Emily. Perfumer from Fontaine told you excessive sweetness makes people drowsy, and she prefers to enjoy just a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out at the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, to develop this subtle, elegant masterpiece, and Emily decided to name it Windborne Bouquet, like the perfumer she is. Claymore and muskets. A certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspine. Captain at Dragonspine? Claymore and musket from Dragonspine.
So you're looking after the drink stand now.
Guess that makes sense.
If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Thanks for your support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
That's your style, huh? My first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, my duel with Miss Clorand required a lot of focus and energy. Learning how to turn defense into attack and seize the initiative when facing a combined assault from sword and musket. Even now, I'm still chewing through the details. But in the end, the exchange went well, and both parties learned a great deal. Never mind writing reports from 6 different perspectives. I feel like there's enough worth mentioning to write 24 of the things.
Sounds like you do it with a very stiff drink. Sounds like you do it with something to replenish your energy.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
It might be good to mix your twinkling starlights. This honky tonk, guys.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
It's strong enough for you? Looking for something with a bit more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's chat while I decide. Just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Just wondering, the bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Why carry it around? I've been drinking a lot of this lately.
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of the story. Sounds like Dory.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? When I gave it to her at our post-training banquet, Miss Clorand really did enjoy this juice.
You had some special maritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. Who likes the fresh fruity flavor? I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. This experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. Could probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and try to piece them all together. But well, since we last saw each other, I've been stationed near Dragon's Spine this whole time.
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl. Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
See, sorry to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
How many her duties in Dragon's Spine have been? Eula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I can replace the cool tasting wolf hooks with some warm cocoa. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
For convenience, there isn't a downside.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god. In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
It's really that bad. Someone should be held to account.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Hila brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently, they're so salty they left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Hila sees a coating of salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Monstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. Need to find out what Eula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. How do you feel after your contest?
Oh my. To be honest, before we crossed swords, I was feeling eager, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword. Certainly, from my own experiences, Miss Cloran's abilities more than match those descriptions.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. A commemorative cocktail at a time like this sounds nice, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a drink?
That's a very good question, actually. From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks, put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to incorporate them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bowl fruit ice wine, or Monstadt fruit wine. They might not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like a lead dancer with a claymore, guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius blade work, with a bit of personal flair.
So more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard and leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors. Destiny, you're gonna go. All right, have a good night. Yeah, it's almost midnight.
Firewater.
And then we also consider
in recent
daily
years,
savings time.
Firewater's gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
We found a perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Talk about the differences between Eula and Cloran's blade work. I think I can represent this in the mouthfeel of Eula's drink. Obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of sword fighting, small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Seafoam Sword Song.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. How many do you want? 2, 3? It's no problem for me. And so Yua, lost in friendly conversation, drank 3 seafoam.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
And she's drunk.
Whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
I think maybe you've had one too many. Maybe I should have gone easier with the firewater.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk. By the time I've written up those reports for my exchange with Miss Clarend, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight.
Look at her.
Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Alright, so she's a vengeful drunk. Yule's swordsmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice pure firewater, maritime flower juice steeped in commemorative meaning, and a restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue. creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's Dancing Blade, decided to name it Seafoam Sword Song. Judging by the speed in which she downed the first 3 cups, seems to have earned Eula's wholehearted approval. Unexpected guest.
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hello, Claran. Please have a seat, honored customer. Look at the girl dancing in the background there.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanium tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Monstadt.
I think you're being a little bit dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace. And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze. That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let's see. Let me mix your cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
Are you okay? Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all. Don't force yourself to drink if you don't want to. Yeah, the fact that I was like, so it sounds like she was hanging out with Navia last year. So it sounds like each region is actually a year. How come Klee is not aged at all?
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether. But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Monstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
See, that's reasonable. It would have been a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, Captain Eula, whom I sparred with earlier, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. She even gifted me a bottle of Romaritime flower fruit extract, which is no longer produced in Fontaine, and can now only be found overseas. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Make you think carefully before I mix you another drink. I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Another Fontaine guest. By the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Monstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined? That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together. Next time in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things
Do they
take
have
their
someone named
natural
Ven
course.
in Tavat? Rand seems to admire Emily. Appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
So they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
So the Koran has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Valberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while Wolfucks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. Think she might prefer the latter. Seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields, why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
Can't say I've noticed. That's quite the comparison. Gamer, thank you for the redeem. How are you today?
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Monstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
Definitely learned something new today. I realized there was so much complexity to how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you
I'll
find
probably have
yourself
to
in
lurk while I
Fontaine,
try to clean.
there's
No,
another
that's fair.
protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut? Why have I never heard of these two? Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia, but I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day.
It's just how Mondstadt is nothing more than, or Mondstadt is nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Surprisingly, Coran's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with a salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the rim of the glass with star salts. Crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Clorand. Clorand doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. So I'd better not to overdo things. A regular caramel blaze would be too much. Should downsize things a bit. And we like mild tea, and that last drink was also built around a light base. Should ask Clorand if she liked it. Who likes to drink tea? How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Darn it, the fruit liqueur. The firewater used as in a caramel blaze is far too much of a cake. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? I think I've come up with a drink that'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Okay, so fruit wine, caramel, wolf hut. Cut the ingredients into pieces of any size. Let's go small pieces.
Hiya, papaya!
Daniel, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, guys. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for the raid. Lakaze, welcome in. How's it going? We give a shout out here. If you guys are here for the first time, my name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 2,670 in a row, streaming mostly games like Fire Emblem and other Nintendo games like Zelda and Pokemon. I've been doing a lot of Hoyoverse games as well, so Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. But yeah. Daniel was doing some Wind Waker today. Dance Bars, welcome in. Thank you for joining the raid as well. If you guys haven't done so already hit that follow button. Like I said, we do stream every day. Oop ad. Oh no. We're just mixing drinks here in Genshin right now. The honky tonk music, guys. If I sound weird, it's because I've been sick all week. Today I'm feeling like much better. Hopefully by tomorrow I'm back to 100%. Leisure Time Lightning. Based on the caramel blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Corand. It's a long description there.
Alright, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a
Back from ads. Welcome back.
Combines well with the
Yeah, we're doing a drink mixing mini game here for Genshin Impact.
Is delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine.
Thanks for popping in. Yeah.
The name. And the lightning
Always happy to
imagery
drop in,
contrasts
say
with the
hi, and
fiery
hang out
nature
for
of the
bits.
caramel glaze. But where does the
Have you played
leisure
Wind Waker
time
before?
part come in?
Let's see, don't you find Monstadt to be a leisurely place? Taking it easy is what traveling's all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me.
Drink list,
Its
yeah.
unique
All
aroma
the
and
drinks I've
taste
mixed so
will hold a
far in
special
here
place in
actually
my memories
look
of
really,
Monstadt.
really good. So I'm glad you like it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you
Haven't
think,
played. Okay.
if the chance were to present
I
itself,
played it on the
you'd be interested
GameCube back in the
mixing
day.
drinks somewhere else?
And then I
cafe,
did
for
pick up the
instance,
HD
or the
remake
Hotel de
on the
Boer.
Wii U. I started it, but I never really got very far on the remake. It's more just because of like backlog and stuff like that. Try to run it. I should just play it on a GameCube or a Wii U. I thought you meant Genshin. Oh no, I was asking about Wind Waker. Also, I'm playing Genshin on a. Let me see if I can show you guys here. I don't know if the overhead camera's on. I play. Oh, it's not on. Never mind. I play on an iPad Pro with a Switch Pro controller. Oh, I did it actually recently by the Genshin controller they released. So they came out with this like Genshin controller. This is my first ever PlayStation controller. It's weird having the sticks on the bottom. I don't know if I like that. Played Wind Waker, played HD a few times. This is my first time playing the. Oh, okay. Yeah, I pre-ordered it. Well, my dad pre-ordered it, and then we got the because if you pre-ordered Wind Waker on the GameCube, you got a pre-order bonus. It was a disc that had Ocarina of Time and Ocarina of Time Master Quest, which was new. So that was the pre-order bonus. And then we got Wind Waker, play through that, and you could even hook up your Game Boy Advance to use it as like the Tinkle Tuner or something like that. So I had that, the Game Boy connector cable from having it on, I think it was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, because then you could transfer stuff from your Chow Garden and then take care of your Chow on the Game Boy Advance. That was fun. But yeah, I played it on the GameCube. And did I play it again at some point? I'm sure I played it again at some point on the GameCube. Maybe right before Twilight Princess came out or something. I don't know. And then, like I said, I picked it up for the Wii U and started it, but didn't get very far. Mostly just because of backlog and stuff like that. But guys, yeah, if you were didn't hear from the ads, if I sound weird, it's because I was sick all week, and I'm mostly recovered. I would say I'm about like 85% back to normal. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be back at 100%.
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
So yeah, of course I'd love to let everyone have a taste. It's hard to say right now, but who knows what the future holds. But yeah, if you haven't played Genshin before, because your computer couldn't handle it at the time, maybe you can now. Or if you have like an iPad or even like a newer smartphone.
Try to strong arm you.
Although I don't like playing it on touchscreen, so I don't use my phone.
I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm summarizing the key lessons from my exchange with Miss Eula, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best
Because Genshin's one of those games, like it's an ongoing game obviously, but it's so deep. Like the lore is just, there's so much there, and it's so intricately kind of like planned out. And the music's fantastic, the characters are fantastic, the writing's fantastic, and to the point where we just announced about a month ago that the marching band I teach, the high school I work with, we are doing a Genshin-themed marching show next year, specifically based on Natlan, which is like the fire region of the game. I don't think my phone could handle it either. Do you have a phone that came out in modern times? Then it probably can. Because I have it on, I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max, and I could run it on that if I wanted. But I actually also tested it on my older phone, which is actually my overhead webcam, which is an iPhone 12, and it works fine. I'm sure it could work on older phones too. So this is the one we just did. Leisure Time Lightning. After visiting Monstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troop, Lightning Swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at the Angel Share and the Flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Goran get into the relaxed mood of her tour of Mondstadt, he named this drink Leisure Time Lightning, and it has since become one of her defining memories of the city. Nice. I got two more of these drink mixing. Let's see. Good weather, bad mood. Bright red hats and curious eyes. Mondstadt's strongest fighter. Isn't Klee too young to be drinking? Gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you.
Huh? Is that Mr. Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Yeah, she's too young to drink, guys. Hey, it's Klee. It's customer Klee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Mr. Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best? Out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Mr. Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Mr. Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. This time you can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo! Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, His face goes super serious, and Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant, then you can be my teacher. Master Alchemist Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Got it, Miss Klee. I'll get right on it. Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
CT, caramel, wolf hook. Yeah, I can't give her the wine or fermented juice or anything like that. Shake properly. Double walled. Any garnish. Soft drink you'll find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet takes a practiced hand. Fair weather frolic.
Your fair weather frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk. It's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished. Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5. But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Roger that. How about a cake in a cup? I've had that, guys, a lot. All right, get ready for another super yummy drink. Any flavor Klee wants, she can have.
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Mr. Honorary Knight?
Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals. Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Sounds like Albedo, all right. I'd like to try some. I'd like to try Albedo's cooking sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
You're making me hungry. Great food from a great adventurer.
Her Chocogo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Still planning to eat later. Planning to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early.
You want to make that sound too?
book
Yeah.
taught me how to make something called propellant.
I should pick some up from the store.
Now Jumpy Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Is that always something you should be learning? Is that easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
Aww.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Mr. Honorary Knight.
That sounds great. I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Candy on the table. Candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoco-shaped candy!
It's quite the process. What an amazing treat.
Klee can give you some Dodoco candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee. I'll work really hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When
So
it comes to
Klee.
magical
Klee's
candy,
adorable.
I'm an expert.
I'm glad I pulled for her. See, Klee brought some candy that Alice taught her how to make. They're made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk? Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I'll have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. We mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about chococo crunchy slices. There's some cocoa here made from whatever, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wolf hooks? Certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit? Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Perfect. Klee likes Buell fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Fermented? That's basically alcohol. What are we doing here? She's a kid. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Oops. Okay. Oh, this is the only one that had that option. Fair Weather Frolic Special Blend.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're going to love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Mr. Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh! You're the best, Mr. Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee? Sure, you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
What a wonderful name. Your names are the best.
Thank you. And Thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Monstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you like it. Pass your test, Miss Klee.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Mr. Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time.
Okay, then I think we have one more of the drink one. Then I think we'll have another event after that. Original Fairweather Frolic had a purple hue, so it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweet is a must. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master Jean's approval, but with sweetness coming from Bill fruits. Most importantly of all, Dodoko candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds. Said Klee, good weather, good mood, Dodoko will sing and Klee will join in. This is why the drink was named Dodoko's Duet. Tucked inside the Dodo candy box from Klee is a tiny slip of paper carrying the secret to making this magical candy. No matter what happens, close your eyes now and forget your worries. Think of a happy moment and believe something wonderful is just around the corner. Oh, nice, we got one. Better keep one as a souvenir. Grandmaster.
Ha. So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture. Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
What time is it? 12:30. We got time. Here's a willing employee this time. I'm a hotshot mixologist no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash? Is this some sort of test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot. I'll quickly learn the recipe and then give it a whirl.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Wait, Sparkle, are you going to pull for anyone else on the Chronicle Wish, or are you going to wait for Scoffier at this point? Go for a Scoffier night? Okay. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going for next. I don't think I'm going to try any more for Eula or Albedo at this point. I mean, I could. But the thing is, too, I keep in mind Nicole might be coming shortly after Scoffier and Lama.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient.
I think
Though,
it's next. Yeah, that's true.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's a little too polite
So
for my tastes.
6, which would be 6.5 if you're going by the decimal. Say polite. How can a drink be polite? Is this some sort of riddle?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
That's exactly what happens. Don't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Alright, I get the creative juices flowing. Thanks to your encouragement, I'm ready to go all out.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with a floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I liked to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite the fuss. It's hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
Must have been so long ago, long before I came to Monstadt.
Yes, good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste. Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I didn't pay enough attention to these details before.
You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Events are often held here. The subject of this garden has become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I looked through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Monstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
It's a massive tank card. Jesus.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
A little more than just teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way around.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. But nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor. I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Glass on the table. Already did that, so let's piece together the clues. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Margo mentioned the impact of layering on the texture of the finished drink. He also said I was being quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed. In which case I should try shaking it a little more softly. This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights to the Grandmaster. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him his drink in this tankard. Memories of my mint and fine wine. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect. He wanted a drink with more impact, and the crispiness of mint should give us a munch. What if I replace the cocoa with mint? So many festivals and major events. Feels a bit of regret. If the Grandmaster hadn't gone away on expedition, he probably would have organized many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. If Varka were here. He's right here. Can't wonder what all the events he organized involved drinking wine. Maybe I should ask him. Who knows? Might spark some new inspiration. Wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away on the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events, well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
Should have guessed it's not exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
Sounds like a sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of their important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and smetana, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
Didn't know you had that side to you. The fabled seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting
Oh, hey,
off
Sora,
more
welcome
than they
in.
can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when
I'll read
they've
that in
still
a
got
second
work to
here.
do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
Let's see. If I were to save up summons until Varka reruns, how many summons do you think I would have? That's you know what to do. That's actually fairly easy to find out here. Actually, if you type in Hoyocal, exclamation point Hoyocal, Hoyocal, I keep track on a Google spreadsheet, of banners and patches, and even special programs and drip marketing. The reason I ask is because I really want to get C2R1. So you would, to guarantee, let's assume, wait, so do you have Varka at C0 right now, or what? Or do you not have them at all, or what? Talk about Nodcry delicacies. In the end, we discussed the events in Varka's usual style, and then the conversation turned to the delicacies of Nodcry, Smetana in particular. Varka seems to have left with a positive impression of Smetana. I'll see if I can use some in his drink. C0, and I won't be able to get his weapon this run. Okay, so we're looking at 2 copies, which, assuming you don't have a 75-25 or a 100-0, means we're looking at 3 or hold on, it's 1 a.m. I'm trying to think. Okay, 360 polls, max, and then for the cons, and then R1. Remind me again, anyone in chat, is weapon banner 90 for hard pity, or is it 80? Welcome battle pass buyer. Okay. Yeah, because I keep a spreadsheet, not the one that Hoyocal has, but let's see here. And all the reruns so far.
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Let's see. Yeah, we're looking at about 5 months. Llama's running a little bit long, but everyone else seems about 5 months. Let's assume 6 months. So we're basically wondering how much you can save by September-ish, which would put the banner that's close to there would be around September 22nd. So Varka, which right now, according to my predictions, would put you in 7.1. So that would be... Are you planning on playing anything before then? Or are you just saving up for Varka? Haven't decided? Okay. Well, let's assume you're not spending anything. Or anything significant, at least. How many? Let's see. So between now and September 22nd. Let's see. I'm estimating that I should be, with my general rate of accumulating pulls, we're looking at about 620. And if you're looking at, let's see, 360 plus, again, I can't remember if weapon is 80 or 90, but let's say you're going to need another 180 there. So we're looking at, what, 540? Okay, you should have enough to go for them, and still, if you wanted to pull for like other banners in the meantime, you should have about 100 extra to play with. You might have a lot more if you either win your 50/50s or you get your cons early. But worst case scenario, assuming you're you don't have a 75/25 or 100/0. Assuming you hit hard pity every time, yeah, you're looking at probably about 540 pulls needed. And between now, assuming you have 0 pulls right now and 0 pity right now, you're looking at about 620 pulls you should be able to earn. So you should have about 100 to spare. Now, if you have other things that you can do, like quests and like stuff that's been out for a while, so either like world quests or exploration, that could help bump that up a little bit. But even if you're just, even if you're all caught up and you're only earning things through like newer quests and events and stuff like that, you should still be fine. Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help. Again, if you type an exclamation point Hoyocal, you'll see the confirmed calendar and some speculation on my part. And you can kind of use it to help plan. I try and keep it updated as much as I can. There are 2 teams I'm trying to perfect, the Combina team and the Varga team. Which Combina team are you working on? Because Combina is very versatile.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? What a burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it. Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
It's topped off with a hint of smetana, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Monstadt and Nodcry.
Knight of Boreas' symbol is a wolf, while the Knights of Favonius are as sturdy as iron. How about calling this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfidia right away.
Is that it? Nuvolet, Columbina, Llama, and F. Oh, okay, okay. I'm assuming you have everyone for both teams ready, right?
All wrapped up for the day? Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfidia.
I've been feeling inspired. Got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Monstadt. Considering how short a time he's been doing this, I believe that someday he has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
Of course, that way everyone can try them. It would be selfish not to.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the Mora. You know me so well, Paimon. I think that's what everyone would want, right?
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Quest completes. Collect rewards. Meditations on mixology. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free, so you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from mint's cool freshness and herbal notes, striking the palate on entry. Carefully preserved layers to then move in to mask the raw strength of the firewater at its core, delivering the decisive blow. Finally, Smetana rings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision and leaving no loose ends. In honor of the Grandmaster and the spirit of Monstadt, you've dubbed it Iron Wolf. Pleased with its bold, multi-layered flavors, the Grandmaster drinks deeply, taking great hearty gulps. Let's see. Sora says, I have everyone for the Columbina team, but for the Barca team, I failed to get Durin. Luckily, Durin should be running soonish also, because after Lauma, Durin's next in line that has yet to rerun. Because they ran all the way back in December, so December. Yeah, we're looking at I could see them being in Luna 7, which is May 19th. So about 2 months out, but yeah, they should be running soon. And again, you can probably spend about 100 or so. And actually, if we're being honest, you probably won't hit hard pity every single time. So realistically, even though I said 540 pulls you would need max to fully guarantee, realistically you could probably get everything that you need in what's that? In 480, which means then Wait, is that right? Yes. So 480, let's say. Or less. So about 150 pulls extra that you can spare. So which should be enough to guarantee Durin. One of my biggest wish in terms of quality of life for Genshin. What's that? Thank you, Honorary Knight, Lady Paimon. We'll keep the drink stand going from here on out. You can count on us. You've got this. That's right. You're doing a great job, Glenfidia. From now on, let's call you the Cocktail Knight. Next time we meet, Paimon Best, your skills will be even better. What an excellent title. I'll wear it with pride. Here we got the Phantasmal Gift Star Omen. I don't know how long this last event is. Radiant on. That sounds like a battle thing. There's 6 of them. Yeah, let's keep going. Be great if we can finish it today. I want them to update the treasure compasses for the previous region so they function the same way as the Nightcry one. That would be fantastic. Shows you literally everything after you level up is helpful. It is.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around?
That being said, there's probably still some
I'm in
hidden
the mood
chests.
for
You know,
some
the ones where you're just like walking around and it just randomly just says dig? There's probably some hidden chests. But yeah, any chests that are like out and about, or any of those like, I don't know what to call them, like the blue and red rocks that give you the Mora. Like, all that stuff is kind of, and the Lunoculus. Those are all just kind of laid out there for you. Feels like it could have gone a bit further. Acting Grandmaster Sword Pressure could have felt more imposing. Duo would have felt it as if a single slash could split him on in two, and then would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a morale standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. She agreed to let us put her image in the minigame. Now she expected us to go over this over the top. Hey, what are you chatting about? Perfect timing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, want to try out the Cavalry Company's nightly play? Why does it have nightly in the name? How is it different from a normal play? Basically, it's kind of a live combat experience, mixing Monstadt style costumes and sets with Fontaine film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the nightly part, in battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use Dandelion Sword Pressure to send waves of sweeping wind across the battlefield and felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. Huh, the Lion Fang Knight? Isn't that Jean? Sounds like you two really look up to her. Huh, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded like fun, so I helped put in a few words from the set lines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long, just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion Sword Pressure looks like. Paimon and I want to try out this play. Let's witness the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight in action. Feel relieved knowing that you two are here in the audience for the nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here. Hope you enjoyed the interactive performance. Hate the Sumeru Desert so much that I just didn't bother. I've eventually, at this point now, I've 100%ed everything except for, at least according to the map, which, as you know, doesn't show everything, right? It just rounds to 100%. But according to the map, I've 100%ed everything except for the latest part of Nagrai, so I'm still working on that. Because I have to do the bunker quest. But everything else I've 100%ed. So Sumeru took a while, but we did it eventually. Aegis will continuously accumulate over time. Okay. Oh, hey, what's a good Varka team? Because I don't have Varka. Besides Durin. Probably Swirlable. So maybe an Effa? So I don't have Durin. I plan to use Varka, Venti. Also double Animo, Zhangling, and Bennett. Okay. Well, luckily for this particular minigame, I can use trial characters here. Let's see. Varka shines best in mono element Hexrite teams. Mono Pyro. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. And then we'll get to use Gene, they said, if we have a certain number of points. I have my own Gene, but... Alright, let's see how it goes.
Decay! New life! Leave it. Time for takeoff. Let's play! I'm going in! A turning point in fate! Stay back! Yahoo! Everybody stand back! Let's light it!
What score did I say I need? Can't remember.
Leave it to me! Think you can get away? Here we go! Brace yourself! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Venti's a great option because it burst groups. Yeah, it does, yeah.
Thunder! The story has only just begun! Time for takeoff.
Oh, this is nice. Right here, they want stage of the combat event that I didn't get at all the rewards on the stage is where they give you Skirk because they don't have like, oh, okay. Yeah, I have almost the Skirk team except for I don't have a Escoffier yet. So right now all my pulls I have a 75-25 by the way, so that's why I haven't been able to pull for Varka or Flint's because we're waiting for the Escoffier because I need them for my Skirk team. So we have a 75-25 and we have enough pulls to get both Escoffier as well as Lama whenever they rerun. So for the two of them I would need a max of 270. So we have that. And then after we get those two, we're basically just hard saving for Nicole and Sandrone. Plunging. What team are they implying here?
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
It's justice o'clock! By my spark, the night burns! Stop right there! You asked for it! Faster! Stronger! On my mark!
Light of the blazing sun!
Damn. Well, that'll do it.
One fell swoop! Hero incoming!
Pyroclastic surge!
Control breathing! Let's move!
Burn it down! Not bad.
Justice will prevail!
Oh man.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
On my mark! Quick as a flash! Faster, stronger! Let's move! You asked for it! Final warning! Headbutt! Fiatena! Grant me strength! Hi! Hi!
Wrath from the sky!
Okay, now Fortress of the North. Oh no, I don't know how to use this. Okay.
Hiya, papaya.
Hi, Paya. Oh, thank you for the follow. Trying to figure out what teammates to use here. Yeah, I haven't had the skirk one yet.
Be cleansed. Divine light, shield them.
Shower me with praise.
Spicy use. I don't have them yet, so aside from like just spamming buttons on the trial.
Wisdom will show us the way. Without further ado.
Surge. Three moons converge. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Time to shine.
Skip over Varka. Yeah, I couldn't go over either of those because, like I said, I gotta save for my 75-25 for Escoffier and
Divine light, shield them.
damn, she cuts through their shields like nothing.
Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
You're in my sights. Behold, it's on.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
It's after 1 a.m. She gets to sleep. All right, no worries. Yeah, it's just past 1 a.m. for me as well. I just want to finish this event if I can, so I don't have to worry about it after today. Looks like we're pretty close.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
But yeah, if you're getting going, you have a good rest of your night. I don't know what we're streaming tomorrow. Although there are still, like I said, we still have to do the Genshin bunker event, or world quest, I mean. So we're gonna do that instead. Do you have a good rest of your night, Sora?
Divine light, shield them.
Yeah, we just got 3 more and then we're done with the event. There's the Skirk one you mentioned. I'm gonna use my Skirk. It's a shame they don't give you a Escoffier, which is fine.
Merciless.
Let my name echo in song.
Obey. Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Smile.
Breaking you. Merciless.
Paradise.
Ordnance Divine! Truth Bomb! Paradigm Shift!
Let the world come alive!
Obey! Cryo Incarnate! Breaking news!
Smile!
Fearless!
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Manifest! Unleash! By Ordnance Divine!
Say cheese!
Truth Bomb! Merciless! Another star goes out!
Yoo-hoo!
Manifest! Do your master's bidding!
Hold that pose!
Hard-hitting exclusive! Fearless! Into the void! Paradigm Shift! Obey!
Oh, so close to that one. That's okay. I mean, Chasco's gonna work with anyone. I'll use mine. Go with my usual team. That I'm comfortable with, familiar with.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo and come on out! Emerge! A sight to behold. Right here, right now. Emerge! Say cheese! Truth Bomb! Ha!
Locked on!
Strike a pose! Show them, right now. Emerge!
Fire in the hole!
Smile!
Open fire!
Emerge. I'm always watching. Right now, right here.
Breaking news! Take me up! Locked on! Bullseye! Knock him down.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Show them.
Hard-hitting exclusive! Bullseye!
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Breaking you! Let's fly! Locked on! Bullseye! Fire in the hole! Usual! Show them. Say cheese! Locked on! Open fire! Showing you praise! Lightning, echoing something! Hard-hitting exclusive! Right here.
This last one is what? Ooh, okay. Let's go with
Converge.
Annihilation mode.
Observe. To dust.
Animal hypostasis simulation. Stand clear. Absorption test. Surge.
Defensive mode engaged. Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Close your eyes. The night cometh. Be silent.
Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 6308. A moonlit night for all.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
Surge. Confirmed.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. To dust.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75. A new moon rises. Flame.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
One solution.
Close your eyes. To the night come. Observe.
Stay clear.
Traitor. Air has gone white. I think that's the whole event. Is there somewhere I go for an epilogue or something? Went up 5 levels. We have 230. We only gained 6 pulls today. Whatever. It gets us the trend line at least. Hey Bobo, welcome in. We're actually about to end because I finished the event. And then tomorrow, I mean, we do have the bunker event or bunker world quest in Genshin to do. But I also want to get more done in Pokemon so we can hopefully get to the DLC. Because I heard Meloetta is available. And I want the Meloetta. But how you doing today, Bobo? I literally just finished the event. Bum, bum.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Let's see, Pokemon DLC, Melota. I thought you already played sort of a DLC for that. Right, but apparently they're also in the ZA DLC. At least that's what I'm told. So, because I've been told that, we're playing it. We want to get them, so. All the Meloetas. Alright, who is on that we can send you guys to? There's almost no one on. Back from cleaning, and yeah, hour jumped ahead. Not yet for me, I'm in Central Time, so it's gonna jump ahead in about 22 minutes. Daylight savings time. Alright. Yeah, I gotta do some cleaning too. Maybe I'll try and do that tomorrow before stream.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Alright, guys. So yeah, we finished the Genshin events. We did our daily, so don't worry, we played ZZZ. We played a little bit of Star L on March 7th. But in the meantime, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys want? Do you guys want the Bunker World Quest in Genshin tomorrow, or do you guys want Pokemon?
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Alright. I guess we'll figure out what you guys want to do tomorrow.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright. Well, if anyone is here.
This land holds nothing but
Up to you. Yeah, I'm really debating just between either Genshin for the bunker quest or for Pokemon. Also, thanks for hanging out, guys. Sparkle's been here like the whole time. Our gamer's here, Bobo's here. Sure, we got some other lurkers too. If you guys are lurking, make sure you guys follow on social media and join the Discord. We're going to Lynn who's playing Pokopia. Aventuring's VA is on, but they're just kind of chatting right now. They're just doing just chatting, so we're gonna go to Lynn instead. $62 polls, Nate. I'm gonna write that down real fast here. Alright. Thank you. Alright, you have a good rest of your night, guys. Go say hi to Lynn. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for either Genshin or Pokemon. Bye.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.